Hello and welcome. Wait, sorry, this seems like it's a big or something, but I just had my avatar minimized. There we go. Hello, welcome. Sorry, I hope there wasn't like horrible noises there as like moving my mic, but I forgot to mute it. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome it in. Welcome Krua. Welcome Navjack. There's no music because in a second I will be playing a video, which is like awesome. But yeah. Welcome Kinski, welcome Pink Honeybug, welcome Archibald, welcome Bep, welcome Circleback, welcome. So like longtime viewers will know of Chien Li. He's like a wildlife photographer currently like based in Indonesia, based in Borneo. And because there's so many like, as you know from the stream, there's so many mammal species endemic to Borneo, like to the rainforest there. He comes up a lot in Nyctalus, and he's an incredibly talented wildlife photographer. So a lot of the best photos we see come from him. And I was like curious about him, so I watched an interview, and this clip that I'm about to play, Welcome Forest, confirms that we are like kindred spirits. I was like watching this at like 3 a.m. last night, and you gotta hear this. Oh, sorry, you can't hear this. 1 second. Let me unmute the desktop capture. Welcome, villains.
A photo that I had planned, that I had wanted to take for many years, and I had to learn about my
Welcome,
subject before I was
Controlo.
able to
Hi,
get
hi.
this image. This is a short-nosed fruit bat flying into a fig tree to
Figmention?
to take a fig away and eat it somewhere else. And I had to learn which species of figs that these bats prefer and
Hell yeah.
how they approach these. So this photo, in fact,
Welcome,
was actually
Nimmernimin.
taken in my backyard. And after I learned, I'd observed these bats feeding on this species of figs, which grow, wild in nature reserve.
I think we
right
do need a
behind
fig
my house.
emote.
I planted a seedling of this tree with the hope that it would attract bats. And fortunately, it's a very fast-growing tree.
Isn't this beautiful?
And within a few years, the bats were coming in to feed on this, and that's how I was able to obtain
He wanted
this
a
photograph.
photo
That's amazing.
of like that one exact fig. So he filmed, so he like figured out which species of fig they preferred, and then got a seedling of that like fig tree, planting it in his backyard. So I think the BGM's kind of loud. And then like waiting several years for it to mature. Just to get this one photo of a bat. And it's not even like some crazy looking bat. It's not like the pig butterfly bat or something. It's just he gonna have a photo of that bat yet. Wonderful addition. I also like went crazy for the bat eating fig mention because yeah, for those who are unfamiliar, it appears like 90% of bats' diets are like figs, and whenever it mentions which fruits they eat, it either says they like exclusively eat figs, they're a fig specialist, or they show a strong preference for figs. Like mammals in general and bats especially just seem to go crazy for figs. Welcome in Archibald, welcome. Wait, I think I already welcomed you. No, I didn't. This is your... I couldn't have... No, yes, I get. Well, you get double welcome, Chige. Hell yeah. But yeah, something just awesome to me about him planting this one species of fig tree in his own backyard. It's also funny, because, like, I admired Chien Li a lot just for the photos he took, just as someone who, like, was interested in mammals and reviewing all of them. But now I'm, like, especially interested in his work because I've said this in several Discords, some of you may have heard, but I've invested in, like, a nice camera It's kind of like, I don't know, I haven't like bought anything this expensive that's not a computer. I'm usually pretty frugal, but I had like some savings from the lockdown year. And I decided, like, I know Holly is getting a nice DSLR, and Holly and several other people on like social media have been posting a lot of nature photos, which like inspired me to start taking nature photos. And yeah, cameras are blowing up. Everyone's getting into cameras now. Yeah, I should invest in a fig tree. I bet the apartment managers would be fine. But yeah, I kind of want to get into wildlife photography. I've been kind of like binging wildlife photography content. There's like, I'm very I don't have a car, which is very annoying for wildlife photography, and I don't really want to have a car ever. But I am lucky to live in a place where that is kind of survivable. Cameras are exploding. Where I could, in theory, see some pretty cool animals just by, like, either bugging a friend with a car or, like, taking a transit or shuttle ride or something. So yeah, I hope to, like, share my exploits. I really want to see elephant seals. I think we're, like, nearing the end of the elephant seal breeding season, and I'm, like, pestering my friends to, like, try and take me there, because elephant seals go crazy. I would love to spot an elephant seal. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and spin some adjectives. Oh yeah, let me post the link to that full interview, because it's really interesting. The one kind of slightly unfortunate thing is it's entirely about specifically wildlife photography in Borneo, which is awesome. It's really cool learning about that. But like, for practical purposes, unless any of you are planning on going to Borneo anytime soon, some of the advice isn't the most particularly useful, but I think there's a lot of cool stuff in there. Shout out Borneo. Sure, I can shout out Borneo. Let's spin some adjectives. Oh hell yeah, have we really not had this? I feel we had something very similar. Brilliant is an extremely strong one. Hey, welcome Kangu Gemini. Yes, it is mammal time. We're just spinning the adjectives now. Yeah. Brilliant is cool because it means two things. It has the broader meaning of just being really good, and it has the narrower meaning of being brightly colored. Sorry to hear that, Kangu. I hope the mammals can help. Smooth is funny. Again, I like the ones with a pair of interpretations, like some very general, literal thing we can fall back on. Like, if we really can't get a read on the animal, we could go by just how smooth its fur probably is or whatever. Like a quilled creature would score poorly. But also, if it just has the vibes, that it would be smooth in demeanor. Malibe!
Wow, that was intense!
Thank you so much for the rig.
Poor man's always intense.
I spied some of your stream. I just peeked in for a bit. I saw you were doing the... Wait, sorry, I shouted out Borneo recently. But, I saw you're doing the, like, Streaks of Rage, like, the beat 'em up. I forget the name of that one in UFO 50, but yeah, if you want to see some awesome UFO 50 gaming, at least that's been the tendency lately, check out Malibe. Yeah, there are too many games, and they all have names, and it's impossible to keep track of. Yeah, Fisk Hell. If it's not Fisk Hell, it's something like Fisk Hell. There we go. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome Winterbit. Welcome Boardpan. Welcome Alive. Welcome, welcome. I'm Young. I'm on a quest to review all 5,416 species of mammal. I'm about I don't know, fifth of the way through almost. And every stream we roll 4 random adjectives and use those to grade that. We've rolled brilliant and smooth so far. We're about to roll adjective number 3. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Was it like mostly Fist of Hell or did you jump around between games? Thank you, thank you. Ultimate is awesome. I think there are... Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I love Ultimate as a category. I don't know if anyone here has the macaw emote, but... Hell yeah. Thank you, Navjack. Thank you. There we go. And Wavy. Wavy is tough. But I think we can make do. I think just by default some mammals just won't be wavy and that's fine. Unless we can think of a broader definition. Hell yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what's your like disc count? Like how many golds and cherries are you at if you know off the top of your head or just like roughly speaking? $25 golds, nice. Holy crap, I gotta get back into UFO 50. Hey, thank you for the follow. 10 cherries, jeez. I think I'm like I don't know. Like something like shameful, like 3 cherries, 5 golds or something. There's like games I haven't even played yet. I think I've like have not played the last 5 or so games. It is, and I'm glad I'm kind of savoring. I know the like urge will come back to me again and I will go through another UFO binge. It's just such a wonderful thing. Oh yeah. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I guess we can spin our first mammal. Hypsugo? Alaschanicus. Oh yeah, and one last thing I should plug. There's a Discord and we now have a channel for posting your mammal photos. So my hope is that I will somehow remember every mammal that's been posted in there, and if we ever spin one, I will like use the photo someone posted. So if you took a photo of like a local squirrel or something, you can, with Craig of course, appear on a future mammal review. Yeah. Me too. I have some mammal photographing plans in the near future. Yeah, it is also just a channel you can see and post dog and cat photos. Any mammal photos are welcome. The pipistrelle, the Alashanian pipistrelle, awesome name. Lots of pipistrelles. Likely an open forager, it is an insectivore. It echolocates at around 35 kilohertz. Yeah, the boring mammals. Considered locally rare in Russia, but least concern overall. Do we have any images of this bat? We do. Oh, it's quite cute. Where even is this? It's so cute. Wonderful. It does not have a playlist? I'm sure they're getting around to it. I'm sure it will soon enough. Yeah, it's crazy that there's so many images of these bats just in people's houses, inside, like, structures. And this is... Marigold, thank you so much for the resubscribing. Thank you. Hello, welcome. We are just reviewing the Alaschanicus pipistrelle. Another of these, like, fake-ass common names. Like, no one is calling this that. I know, pipistrelle is very funny to say. Isn't it just like Italian for bag or something? I mean, probably like from Latin, but isn't the like Italian word for bag quite similar? Yeah, it looked so ashamed of being caught. So is this a bat trap? Because I was wondering that. I know in the observation they say second gowned bat in 1 week, which sounds very scary, but this like bag is like quite clearly alive. I think he was just caught. Lives in mountains and deserts. Yeah, exactly. So many mammals do this. Like, so many mammals look so, like, meek and ashamed when they're photographed. Like, I think they are up to no good. I think they genuinely get caught. Yeah, I hope so. But down makes it sound intentional. I don't know. I hope they're doing well. Can we learn about this person? Feeds on small flying insects. That's about all we know. Some sort of Viking, yeah. Commonly seen hanging out with, roosting with Japanese pipistrelles under bridges. They are in love. That is such a romantic spot to roost with a Japanese pipistrelle. Brilliant? If we're going by like bright and vivid sense of brilliant, it is really not. It's quite cute, which helps. I don't know if it's brilliant is the right descriptor. It looks very, well, it looks very soft. I think it's, yeah, anything nocturnal's in trouble. Which, it looks so, like that fur looks so nice to pet. I think this thing is quite smooth. It's just like, the only thing stopping from getting higher is it's kind of like tufty and all over, which doesn't really conjure smoothness to me. I think if it's like neatly combed, it would get an even higher score. But that does help its wavy score. Ultimate, I love it, but it's not like ultimate. It doesn't seem very superlative, you know? It just seems like a bat. a cute bat, but not very like exceptional in any regard, as mean as that is to say. But he's very wavy. Like, look at that fur. Let me get the beggar picture. Let me get the, like, look at that. That is wavy. That is undeniably wavy. That's like very wavy. I'm almost coming to give it like 240 wavy. Like, how much wavier does it get from that than that, you know? It looks so caught. Roosts under bridges with Japanese pipistrelles. Very romantic. I don't think I have much more to say. Hope the little guy's doing okay. Oh, and before I forget, I'll try and mention this also at the end of the stream, but on Thursday, I will be wingspanning with Cruaflow. I'll be playing the game Wingspan. It'll be on Crua's channel. It'll be at 8 p.m. Pacific, which is 11 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Love Wingspan. Hey, Crua. But yeah, please follow Crew if you aren't already. A lot of really good models. Yeah, the Steam version. But yeah, lots of great retro streams and like model building, kit building streams over there. Definitely worth checking out. Bird Gaming in Gig. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Dremomys rufigenis, so some sort of rodent. The Asian red-cheeked squirrel. Cute. Cute. Oh man. Hey, welcome Rebuggle. Welcome. God, I love that like salt and pepper tail. God, squirrels are so good, right? There's like, I'm so mad because I like learned that there are 2 squirrels in my area. There's like the boring invasive eastern red fox squirrel that you can see everywhere. I mean, I love the eastern red fox squirrels, very cute. I like see them like 30 times a day. But there's also the California ground squirrel, and ground squirrels are so strange to me, and it's like considerably rarer. So ever since I've learned of this distinction, I have not seen a California ground squirrel, but I'd really like to. I think I know where I could go to see them. Yeah, it's a really good tail situation. Or it almost looks like one of those like you know those like microphones with like the fuzz to, I guess, the wind that works as a windshield, I suppose. It kind of looks like this, like someone's about to interview you with this. Yeah, exactly, Marigog, exactly. And I wish I knew of this my whole time here, because I thought there's just one squirrel. So I never really paid much attention, and now it like hurts me so much to know that I could have seen the other rare squirrel like a dozen times for all I know. But now every squirrel I see, I do a quick check. Because they are like quite easy to distinguish. Wait, before I actually paste in that, let me make sure there aren't any beggar photos on an Nyctalus. I mean, this is an extremely good photo, but worth a look. Because I feel like squirrels are among the easiest mammals to photograph. So even with pretty... Oh man, you can see why it's red-cheeked in some of these. Look at that, that's so funny. Like it just put its like... heck, just wolfed down a bunch of Chigos. Yeah, I think I used to live in eastern gray squirrel territory. I'm trying to remember. The squirrels I see here are definitely different from the main squirrel I saw back home. The main. Like the squirrels I saw back home were like dark brown or black, I think, by default. I know it's been so long, like back where I grew up. I guess I like said it on stream as much, so I might as well say again. Whatever the like default Toronto squirrel is, was the one I grew up seeing, which I'm pretty sure is not the fox squirrel. God, this is quite cool. They are good cheeks. They are good cheeks. Tough picking a Fogo. I really like the pose in this one, but also this one's so good. But also one where you can like clearly see the reg face, so I might go with like this one. This one is also very good. Yeah, okay, so it gets the gray squirrel. That's what gave me pause, because it would like make sense for. Like I thought there are only two eastern squirrel, like really common eastern squirrels, and one was the reg one and one was the brown black one. But then okay, yeah, that does make sense then. That's definitely the guy I was seeing back home. Yeah, for all I know there are like a couple different species there, but there's definitely like a default one I would see. Whoops. The bright reg face really helps the brilliant score. If the whole squirrel was that color, you'd probably get a higher score, but I almost want to say it helps like it's just like the face as a bright red, because the like contrast between the face and body somehow accentuates the brightness in the face. Huge shoutouts to chipmunks and woodchucks. I love those. I feel like I don't see chipmunks where I live now nearly as much as I used to back home, back in Toronto. Like this thing is gonna score highly. Well, it's not really wavy, and it's kind of ultimate, but it's not the craziest ultimate. But the first two categories, I think it's crushing. Let's read a bit more about it before we really rush to conclusions. Hey, welcome, Hubert. Welcome. Yeah, smooth and wavy. Well, I can kind of imagine it. Like, for example, pigmentation would count towards wavy, right? It doesn't have to be a texture thing. So you could imagine some sort of like striped rodent with like these wavy stripes. Like, and that would have to count as wavy if it had like wavy stripes. I'm coming up with a hypothetical animal, though, Jewel in both. You have chipmunks and woodchucks living in your backyard. I'm so jealous. I will say they're like really cool hummingbirds I see quite often here. That's something I never saw in Ontario, or like very rarely. Maybe they were all around and I was just a dumbass. I actually think I would see them like on rare occasion, but nowhere near as much as I do here. Good, there's like, oh wait, no, I'm on the subspecies, that's why. I was about to whine about the complete lack of information. This genus has changed. Partially terrestrial, but also spends some time in high canopies, an adaptive squirrel. Yeah, hummingbirds are so cool. They're like, it's crazy how like nearly bug-sized they are. Like, yeah, I like to believe so. I don't know, this stream has like, it's made me appreciate mammals a lot more, sure, but it's also just made me appreciate critters more. Like, I always found animals cool, but I was never, like, particularly a nature or biology person. Like, I like reading about animals and stuff because I like reading about everything because I was a little nerd. But, you know, it's never, like, a focus of mine until this, really. It was never, like, now I spend so much of my free time just, like, reading about weird animals. Would you believe the Asian red-cheeked squirrel is distinguished by its reddish cheeks? Oh, and a rich red coloration in anal area. It's like doubly red-cheeked. Hell yeah. Four cheeks, yeah. Myanmar, I love this. Any species that occurs at all in Myanmar, at least, and maybe more, has a section that just says Myanmar name, and there like never is a Myanmar name. There's always just a subject, like there's always just a line in its GBIF that just says Myanmar name, colon, and then just nothing after that. Ultimate? I mean, it's pretty awesome. I don't want to get carried away, but it's definitely kind of ultimate. Wavy, I'm not getting so much. The only reason I'm not giving it like an 11 is I feel like squirrels can zigzag a little bit as they're running up. And we can't just give everything that doesn't have waves in any sense a 0, right? We have to find like some way or to be a little nuanced about it. All 4 cheeks are red. Really neat tail. No Myanmar name, I feel no Myanmar name I use too much. Maybe this is a good amount of EQ. And the creature is awesome, but kind of speaks for itself. Kinda looks like it just went crazy in a bag of Doritos. Right, let's spin another mammal. Oh shit, oh shit! 65. The Iranian shrew. Hell yeah. Whoa, tiny habitat. It is a shrew. It is indeed a shrew. A relatively large shrew. Relationship with other shrews from region needs to be assessed by molecular studies. Awesome. I I usually classify as genetic deficient because there's no information available regarding extent of occurrence, area of occupancy, population size, or population trends. No specific conservation measures are known to be in place for the Iranian white-toothed shrew. Only known from that like tiny patch of land, but might occur more widely. Again, we just don't care about, so the scientific community just does not care about shrews or whatever. So we just haven't really looked outside of there. So it's like it exceeds, in total length it exceeds the other Crocidura species from Iran. So, you know, you are ready to give this like a 4 in ultimate, but no, this is the largest Iranian white-toothed shrew. That is like pretty exceptional, right? Not only one largest Iranian white-toothed shrew, and we got it. Let's fucking go. Like, just look at that behemoth. Look at the way this just, like, towers over all the other shrews. You know? Pretty awesome. Exactly. At least king of the Iranian white-toothed shrews. White-toothed shrews. Brilliant. So look, here it looks completely dully colored. But actually, when you look at it in the context of its neighbors, 309 is kind of the brightest colored one, right? Again, it like stands out proudly from the other shrews. Like, look at that reg, look at that beautiful golden reg it's got going on compared to all the other ones. I think it deserves like an 85. It is a bit sunburnt looking. I also, I love shrews so much. I love their tiny eyes. Like, it gives them the best expression in all of these. It looks pretty smooth. I mean, it's the biggest white-toothed shrew in Iran. Need I say more? Actually, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna give it like a 131 for that. And it is shaped quite wavily. Like, I've noticed this when trying to draw shrews. Just look at its silhouette. This is very sine wave. It's just like up and down and up and down, you know? They're like weirdly squiggly. And again, most mammals are not going to be like wavy at all, so I think it deserves quite a bit of credit for that shape. Yeah, it does seem like it would lead to a messed up spine situation. I guess we only know it's longest, right? It's like in length. Hell yeah. I think that's good for this. Yeah, it like did not badly. For being a shrew with like literally nothing written about it. Bubalus? Awesome genus name. mindorensis. Holy shit! Oh god, critically endangered small buffalo? How small is small? That's a Bubalus. Wait, just need its size. Anatomy and morphology. Anatomy and morphology. Oh, 2.2 meters long. For a second I was imagining this was, I don't know, dog-sized or something, and I got so excited. Because, like, in this picture, doesn't this kind of look like it could be the size of, I don't know, a large dog or something? It's still extremely cute, but I did get very excited for a second there. I guess 2.2... Oh, yeah. Camera is an awesome name, too. That's how you know this is, like, a real critter. A dog-sized buffalo would be so good. Okay, let's start from the beginning. So it's commonly believed and previously classified as a subspecies of the water buffalo, one of the big five. Wait, is this actually the guy from the opening of Uncle Boonme? Because you're right, it does... God, it's been so long since I've seen that movie, but I do think I remember a critter a lot like this. But like, could it just have been a water... Oh, I don't know, it looks quite different from the water buffalo. If I just search Boonme camera, does anything appear? No. Oh, the horns are very different. Damn it! That would be exciting. I wonder what species that is. The second largest native terrestrial mammal to the Philippines. Not nearly as exciting as the longest Iranian white-toothed shrew, but we'll take it. Huh. Yeah, we know very little about it. They're reclusive and shy away from humans. It's a grazer that feeds on grasses and young bamboo shoots. It's a solitary creature. It does not form packs. It wallows in mud pits! Yes. Love any creature that wallows in mud. We love wallowers. Camera threat posture involves lowering the head, shifting its horns into a vertical position, accompanied by head shaking. Like, I'm... Incredible. Like, just this. This is threat pose. Oh, it's on a coin? It's on the 1 peso. Oh, okay, it's on a limited edition of the 1 peso coin. But still, this is awesome. Should just be the one they use. Wait, during the wake of the Asian utility popularity in the 1990s, Toyota Motors Philippines released the Toyota Kijang as a camera FX. It was a staple of the taxi industry. It's also the, like, mascot of several varsity teams. This is a real ass animal. That's so sad. It's brutal that these are. Oh, look at them wallowing in mud. I'm glad to know muggy is already an adjective. Sounds like it'd be like a Mr. Pig edition. God, these are so cool. Yeah, so if you like searching on YouTube, you just get the stupid car, you do.
Kwentong may K. Kwentong may K. Kwentong makakalikasan.
This is just... Oh, there we go, there we go. Look at that. It does seem quite small. And it said something about being a hun. Wait, oh, excellent. Thank you. Oh my god! Okay, it's not like dog size, but that is wonderful. That is so tiny. It's like a... It's like a little goat or something. It's extremely huggable. That's so small for a buffalo. That's wonderful. This image was by Royal Safaris. These are really good. I love these too. They're so cute. Yeah, it could be a house buffalo. Okay, I mean, we got a lot from just Wikipedia, but let's read a bit more from GBIF. They graze in open areas during the day. In the Mount-like area, it's thought that they use these areas less frequently in the day and more at night because of increased hunting pressure. Brutal. I hope there are conservation efforts in place. So they do appear in protected areas. Very small population. Jeez. Though it does seem like, yeah, there are quite a few serious conservation efforts. I love that they're like very mysterious. I think that's awesome. Like, okay, yeah, Brazilian has the literal meaning by which things score poorly, but shut up, shut up. These are brilliant. You can't tell me these aren't brilliant. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Winner. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know. The like mice, like the tiny deer are still mind blowing to me. Like every time we get some like tiny gear, though those are the most like impossible seeming animals to me. Like those are the most like made up, this is a newspaper hoax to me, you know? Smooth. Are they smooth? They're like not bumpy, but they're maybe a little rough, right? Like, again, I love them and I'd happily pet one, but just like purely in terms of texture, I don't know. Take it like a 96. These are quite ultimate. Wavy? They're like kind of wrinkly in a way that wants me to say they're a little wavy. Or like here the back is a bit wavy. And here it looks a bit wrinkly, but not very. Again, we have to temper expectations. Most mammals aren't going to be like wavy in any sense. I still think these might be a bit wavier than average. One walrus. Yeah, so oh hell yeah, they're so small. Mug walrus, elusive creature. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Literal cows, I think, are kind of like jubatus to me to feel very wavy. Like a cow is kind of just like. Let me make sure I'm not going crazy. But yeah, a cow is just kind of like a rectangle, right? But then you're right, if you look like here, there is just this like bumpiness to it that's kind of wavy. And then yeah, non-cow cattle I think are even more wavy. So maybe I should bump that up a bit. I don't mind an excuse to make this thing score higher. But I think you're right, like they do have this like rippliness to them. That's just, I felt I was crazy for like saying something like that, but if other people are saying this, I'm gonna go with my gut and say they're kind of wavy. Hell yeah, thank you. Camera. Oh yeah, I should say, wait, very importantly. They were on like a coin and got a car named after them. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna, you're all enabling me. I'm gonna bump this even higher. All right, I think an ag break is coming up in like 1 minute, so I should probably just dive into that before reviewing any more mammals. So see you all soon. And yeah, camera, hell yeah. Hey, welcome back everyone, and welcome in Sheriff Ram. Welcome, welcome. I know, I love how just absolutely covered they are in mug. Like in some sense it's a bag picture because you can't like make out any of their coloration. They just look like statues. That's awesome. And yeah, they do look very tiny. This looks like it's just a little hole in the ground. Like I think it's partly these grasses. These grasses must be like extremely tall, or there's some strange perception going on, but so hard not to read this. It's just like regular grass. Hey, yeah, thank you. Let's spin another mammal. I've been thinking about that. I think it would be a little funny to do. To be honest, the list I'm doing is like already quite out of date. There are like many new mammals. The problem is we're discovering too many mammals and they're all like incredibly obscure now. Like the mammals included on this list are kind of canonical, like they're just from this like fairly prominent textbook. So people have like done their due diligence and like they're all covered in the Handbook of Mammal Species of the World, so we have like quite a lot of systematic information. So many new mammals. I am rating them faster than they're being discovered, I'm pretty sure. So in theory I could literally catch up. But I don't know, I think the log of the new ones would just be brutal to review because they like wouldn't even have like GBIF information, and it would just be like, this is its name, is described in this paper, when we saw that like molecular phylogeny on these bats proved that they're technically distinct species from these other bats, but they're morphologically identical. If I was less of a coward, I'd commit to doing this, but I'm still not like entirely sure. If I could find some like fun way. Sorry, we could not get cow. That was just talking about cow shape. We did get something very good, nearly as good as literal cow, the camera. Yeah, every species of tree would be awesome. Tree isn't a biological category. That's still crazy to me, right? It's like a bunch of things have just convergently evolved the whole tree thing, which is weird because like wood seems so like specific and strange to me, but like just like I don't know, a pine tree and an oak tree are already like very distantly related to each other. Their like last common ancestor was just some little shrub thing, or like not even that, probably. Yeah, it's like just a successful boggy plan. But you think that like, I don't know, it's just crazy to me that like all wood kind of seems like, you know, there's difference between wood, but it seems like the same basic material, and I think to some degree it is, which is crazy. You think like it would just be wildly different if they diverged earlier. Like pine wood and oak wood are like shockingly similar for just being some crazy things. But yeah, I think that's exactly it. And I think wood just happen when you do a certain thing with like plant cells. I don't know, plant like biology is so like bizarre and strange to me. Like grafting is crazy. It's crazy that you can like cut off a little piece of a plant, put it in soil, and then you have like a full specimen of the plant. Or you can just like put part of like one plant onto another plant and they'll just grow in harmony and like form some strange Frankensteinian aberration. You can just like crossbreed plants to your heart's content. It's like remarkably easy to just like invent your own citrus. It's crazy. I really want to get like into gardening and like, I don't know, experimental gardening, like try to hybridize some fruit or something. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe they're like they have no method of like rejecting foreign tissues. They're kind of convergence. But I think also plants are kind of just like blobs of living mass, if that makes sense. Like they're not as like, you know, an animal is very much an individual organism. But I think for plants that like relationship is much more complicated. Or at least like large animals, like vertebrates, let's say, are like very individualized and stuff. But I think a plant is just like a bunch of living tissue that's technically connected, but yeah, exactly. That's a really good way of putting it. Rhinolophus. Any nose mention immediately makes you think it's gonna be a bat, and indeed it is. Recently discovered species described in 2000. Which again, I think our source is from like 2003, so that's about as new as it's gonna get. Yeah. You also should frequent web streams more, and everyone should frequent web streams more in general because they are wonderful. Welcome, Dribble Ninja. Welcome. Okay, we have illustrations, I guess. We have a nose illustrations. This is kind of awesome to use as the image. I am tempted. Wait, what the hell? It says misnegig between. Oh, I guess back during this when this paper is written, was misnegig in these hours, and this paper has no. It's crazy because 2000 already, scientists were capturing bats and like not photographing in misnegs and not photographing them. That must like never happen, right? Like there's really no excuse. I mean, it's crazy enough that this was happening. How do you capture a new species of bat and not like just digicam photo? Like I know in 2000 not everyone had a camera in their pocket. If you're doing bat research and catching things in misnegs, you'd think you'd have one. Like deeply messed up to me. But let's pick this out on GBIF. But yeah, I guess a very strange nose. Like, I wonder if, like, on a bat, this wouldn't... I mean, this would just be another, like, crazy leaf nose thing. And it's just the fact that it's drawn in isolation is what makes it look extremely strange. Nose leaf is moderately wide and almost covers muzzle. Very little is known about its ecology because few specimens have been reported. No information about breeding movements, home organization, activity patterns. Oh, no, we do know that they roost in caves. Awesome. Oh, there are 2 specimens reported in Mozambique that are probably from this species, but they have morphological peculiarities that warrant investigation. That's so mysterious. Again, scientists love to be vague. They're just morphological peculiarities with no specification of what those are. I think I'm gonna use the nose illustration because it's funny. But let's see the actual Handbook of Mammals of the World one. Oh, it doesn't have one? Oh, I think it doesn't even have a... Okay, so we have to use... Awesome, we have to use the nose photo. Thank you, Never Never. Yeah. Morphological peculiarity is actually a very good tag, thinking about it. What do I drop? A lot of these are droppable, Jimmy. Mostly Rogan's isn't funny, but I think it like serves a good disclaimer. But it's not like from anywhere. Young of the Year is kind of whatever. It was a bit funny that that showed up as a term. Yeah, mostly Rogan's isn't enough of a joke to me. It's awesome seeing other... Would you believe there hasn't been a single Twitch tag that starts with morphological? No one has tagged anything. There has been some morphology. Oh, wait, what the hell? Every bat has an image? Whoa, the diagram is really... Wait, let's get that side of it. Why did this, like, not appear on... I've run into this Trigger account before. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Qian Li, we were talking about earlier today. Is this the same specimen? They look really similar, but these aren't the same photo. No, at least on... Wait... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the trefoil horseshoe bat. And it's just misidentified at some point. Like, these have to be the same... from the same, like, photo session, right? Like, they're on the same group of leaves. It looks like it was taken by a similar camera. Yeah, unfortunately I think this is a trefoil horseshoe bat. But awesome for Chen Li to appear again. And yeah, this... I mean, I guess they're just kind of the same guy, but yeah, very similar. Oh, that's... yeah, okay, there we go. Every bat... How could you do this to me? They do call themselves mostly accurate, which I appreciate. And let's get the proper attribution for this one, because this is just from the paper that describes them. So this is from... Well, flag for copyright infringement, but resolved by Jacob. So awesome, someone pointed out that he can like own this image, but then I think he's marked it as resolved. But it's probably like, yeah, external observation. There probably are just some rules about uploading an image like this. Yeah, original observer else Stubblefield? Is that who I credit? Because here it credits but if this is the one they give in the description, I'm gonna go with this. Because that's probably where the illustration comes from. Alright, I'm spending way too long on this one illustration of this back's nose. Brilliant? I mean, we can't even see it. It's giving kind of whatever to me. I don't know, backs seem like bumpy and wrinkly to me a bit. Like, their fur is smoothish, but I don't know. I'm sorry, this thing is like not ultimate at all. I mean, it's a pretty ultimate nose. It deserves credit for that. The nose is wavy as hell. And that's all we can see, so I think it does score a very high wavy score. Crazy nose diagram. How are you a bat researcher and you catch a new bat in your net? It is like I would just be talking about how ultimate these mammals were independently, but it's kind of odd. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just what I say. That's wonderful. It's not, and you don't take a photo. Come on. Let's spin another mammal. Oh shit! Long-footed shrew. Hell yeah, welcome Pocket, welcome. I love how, like, I feel so smart to have made a shrew counter, which I just get on a whim on the first one. Welcome Phobostream, welcome Pascaporo, because, welcome Washa, hell yeah, the shrew gang is here. Because almost every shrew has, like, no information, you know? Every shrew is, like, obscure as hell, but I'm glad there's at least the little fun ritual we can do when we roll one. This is, I'm gonna, like... Someone should, we need to, welcome Gert, welcome. We need to, like, I don't know, start, someone needs to study shrews. It is messed up that, like, shrews are, like, by far the least documented mammals. Zero observations, shockingly. Shiva, save me. I guess. I guess I do spend more time talking about and thinking about shrews than the average person. Oh, it's quite cute. I like this one. I like how big its eyes are compared to all the other ones. They're like almost an acceptable size for a creature's eye. This one's really cute, I think. I like 357. Let me just erase the clutter. There we go. You see me just by Tony Lobbit? Of course. Also, the name's kind of messed up, right? It's a long-footed shrew, but like, its immediate neighbors all have considerably longer feet. Like, look at the feet on this one, and then look at the feet on this one, and 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 the feet on like literally every other one. Long-legged maybe, but the foot is actually like much shorter than every other shrew on here. Do you think it's ironic? Do you think they saw like really short feet and then they call it the long-legged shrew? The long-footed shrew? It's like, yeah, it's a trick. It's deceptive, exactly. False advertising. Whoa, sorry about that. The specific epithet obviously was chosen because the species has extremely long feet and tail. Brosset, just lying. Or Tony Lovick kinda messed up on this one. Brosset showed that they aid in jumping rather than climbing. Awesome. I also love that they say the name is due to the long feet and tail. There is no way long-footed is due to both the feet and the tail, right? It's like pretty clear which half of that is contributing here. Brilliant. It's brilliant. Look at it. Kind of smooth. I don't know. It looks a little wrinkly. I wanna say it's ultimate, but I really can't. Again, their shape wavily. This one a bit less than the previous one, I think, but there's definitely like some waviness there. Its feet are like shorter than all the other ones on this color plate. Supposedly, the long help with jumping rather than climbing. Yeah. Long-footed shrew. Let's spin another mammal. Oh shit! Wait, it had Philander like... No, that's Phalanger's a tree kangaroo. We've had Philander before, it's good, but like, the second half kind of hints at what we're dealing with, maybe, but you never know. It could just be the opossum bag or something. The gray four-eyed opossum. How can I just get the name opossum? That's awesome. Yeah, four-eyed is a little mean. Rude as hell name. He gets a good swimmer. Did you not play possum? God. I love opossums. Look at the nose. It's wonderful. They build nests out of dried leaves and hollow trees, tree forks, fallen branches, and ground burrows. They roll up into a ball while sleeping, and although their eyes are actually closed, the white patches of fur above their eyes give them the appearance of an awake animal. These are so cute. So like these little eyebrow things, when they sleep they look like eyes to trick their predators into thinking they're still awake. That is so cute. Also that they curl up in a ball while sleeping is adorable. Little is known about their mating habits. Seasonal reproduction. They eat fruits, nectars, insects, small mammals such as mice, birds, reptiles, amphibians, crustaceans, snails, and earthworms. Awesome. I think I said I love opossum, but I do also love opossum. Both of these things are very true. He is able to eat venomous snakes. And they've evolved this trait. It's not like they've developed an immunity over time, they're just born with an immunity to snake bites. Wonderful. Oh my god, look at this! Look at this creature! Really good snout. Oh! Holy crap! Oh, and the strut here? The pose? I love how much opossums love to scream. This is not the like sharpest image by any means, but I am extremely tempted to use this one. This image is like beautiful to me. This is, wow. Yeah, I'm using this one. This is awesome. Oh, hell yeah. 1 second. That is a beautiful photo.
Get their name from the 2 white spots by their eyes that give the impression.
Yeah, sorry, let me skip from the beginning.
4-eyed opossums get their name from the 2 white spots by their eyes that give the impression of 2 more eyes.
God.
These medium-sized, slender opossums live from southern Mexico to southwestern Brazil, from sea level to 1,600 meters. Gray 4-eyed opossums live in rainforests near water, such as rivers and swamps. Their short, well-kept fur and
They're
sleek
so
appearance
cute.
make them a more elegant opossum as compared to the common opossum. These possums.
I love this narration because it's like, it feels like it's just a guy who's like Like, you know, it feels a bit amateur, but it feels like wonderfully passionate, and they're doing a very good job. Like, it's very sweet. Welcome, Jam. Welcome, welcome. Indeed. Yeah, those are the best videos. I love when someone just decides they're gonna make a nature documentary. Fuck, now I want to do that. I'm getting my nice camera. It can shoot video. What if I just, like, make a documentary about some mouse or something? There are rare mice near me. I've looked into this. If I can get, like, good mammal footage, I would love to. Yeah, I would love to just make a little documentary about some rare mouse or something. Okay, this is my promise. I'm gonna at least, like, make a concerted effort to make some... I'm not committing to the mouse yet. They're like, it depends on what kind of footage I can get. There are many good options. But I'm gonna make some nature type documentary on some species of animal, or at least try very hard to. Yeah. God, I'm far from the desert, so I think pocket mice are not a possibility. Or, like, very practical. But I would love to, if I could. Yeah, I love pocket mice. They live in disturbed forests and undisturbed humid primary forests, gallery forests, and Campo Umigo in the Cerrado. Sorry, I probably sound like such a gringo when I read that. They're often captured near streams and swamps in moist areas, but they apparently occur in vegetation types such as deciduous and evergreen forests. Large overall population occurs in several protected areas and is tolerant or even prefers human modified areas. These guys love us. Man's best friend, as they often say. They do just eat everything. It spits out the big seeds. Very relatable. They will eat any juicy fruit that's easy to get to. They're very opportunistic in fruit consumption with no limit on size, position in the tree, or nutritional value. The only features present in all fruits they eat are a fleshy pulp, high water content, and no protection. Same. Exactly. That's awesome. Fig not mentioned directly, but I think all of these match figs, right? So actually, wait, here. No, ficus, you thought for a second there was a fruit-eating animal that did not eat figs. Imagine. Oh yeah, and even here, if that wasn't enough for you, in Mexico they've been seen feeding on figs dropped by a colony of amphibious fruit bats. I still think this is like one of the most insane overarching themes. Like, I'm definitely not the first person to have this observation, but you can Google it. It's weird how little there is out there of people like acknowledging or mentioning that like all mammals show a massive preference for figs over like every other type of fruit combined. Which is weird, right? Like, I guess it's just not quite interesting enough to be a fun fact, and it's probably just a matter of figs being like very prevalent all over the place, but it's not like something I had ever would have guessed before doing this. And it's something like very few people I think know. Like a serious naturalist probably, but again, this like never comes up anywhere. It's like almost never explicitly acknowledged. I need to make a like 2-hour video essay about why do all mammals prefer figs. I think that could get like 11 views. I think that was like such an awesomely unclickable video. Incredible. God, they really eat everything. I cannot... Oh god, one individual was seen opportunistically feeding on live bats entangled in mist nets. Yeah, I was wondering that. I was like wondering for a second, is it just that most fruits are figs somehow? Is that just like the rodent of the fruit world? But I guess not. This thing is brilliant. I feel infers whatever in personality is like the polar opposite of smooth. Yeah, I feel like it must just be a fig is an unprotected fruit that grows all around the world. That is like quite rich in fruit content and like nutrition. I mean, it is kind of ultimate. I wanna say they're a little wavy. Like, I guess it's just the way they can kind of like curve their body. You know? They're not like very rigid. This image is also very good. I don't know, like a 114. Curls up into a ball when it sleeps, and though it sleeps with its eyes closed, those funny eyebrows it's got tricks predators into thinking they're open. Will eat any juicy fruit that's easy to get into, regardless of nutritional content. Same, including, shockingly, figs. Kind of a mean name. Let's spin another mammal. Acinonyx jubatus. Oh hell yeah, fig production by country. Whoa, but this just must be like commercial fig production, right? And I wonder if like a lot of the species backs like aren't the kind you can sell in a grocery store. Well, holy shit. Turkey is just crushing everyone else. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Never. Sorry. Sorry. No time for big production skags. That is so funny. They're just between the rollers looking into. This is gonna be an awesome clip. I should just include the part where I just like look up global pig production because it doesn't get much more youngscation than that. I know, never in a million years we're gonna guess Acinonyx jubatus is the Chia. I like, often with the like, common mammals, you're kind of prepared for it because it's like a suspiciously short species name. And like one half is recognizable, but no, this just has a regular ass Latin name and it's the fucking Chia. Holy shit. Every mammal we ever see is gonna be slower than this one. "104 kilometers per hour is still insane to me. Like, it's kind of sad you learn about this when you're a child, so it's just normal to you. Because imagine just, like, finding out now for the first time. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I knew the number, and I think I would have guessed, like, half of this. Like, 100 kilometers per hour is insane. That's 65 miles per hour. Holy shit. I need to make the polar bear clip too. I think I haven't done that yet. I feel like we were kind of, like, we were getting good rolls, but we weren't getting any super iconic animals for like a couple weeks, and then we just get polar bear in Hypsugo. Holy shit. Whoa. The king chiga's a rare mutation. That looks awesome. The king chiga is a rare mutation for cream-colored fleur marked with large blotchy spots and 3 wide stripes. It was originally thought to be a cross between a leopard and a hyena. This is so cool. I love these stripes. It's also crazy to me that there's like a mutation that reliably happens that causes something so specific. Two female chigas which had male mated with a wild male. As some wildlife scientist gave birth to 1 king chiga each. Then more king chigas were given. King chiga might be the coolest animal. Like, definitely have to have a solid claim. I will check that out soon. Yeah, the mutation in 1 gene. Okay, Iranian. Wait, this one? That is very good. Oh, look at the cubs! Man, it's messed up how, like, big cat cubs are just, like, big kickins. It's crazy. Nothing that could kill you so easily should be this cute when it's born. That just, like, is gonna cause so... Like, how it's so sad you can't just walk up... It's a really bad idea to just walk up to one of these and pet them in the wild, you know? These are so cute! They are kickins with elbows. I never thought about that, but yeah. Whoa, that is very good. God, I love these. Cats are really good. Controversial take. Urine marking. Mothers keep their cubs hidden in dense vegetation for the first 2 months. The mother is extremely vigilant at this stage. She stays within 1 kilometer of the lair, frequently visits her cubs, and moves them every 5 to 6 days and remains with them after dark. Oh god, it's really tough for the cubs. Shows little aggression towards humans and can be tamed easily? Excuse me? You can't tell me this. It's a really bad idea. You should tell me this. You can't just put in the Chiga article, it can be your friend, no problem. It poses no threat to you and will happily be your pet. That's so... My god. So they were like pets. It's gonna happen. They're the chillest big cats? That's awesome. And yeah, they might have just been common pets back in the day. I do not know about Jofsy Volker. No documented records of lethal attacks on humans by wild Chigas, but there have been instances of people being fatally mauled by captive ones. Oh yeah, someone was killed after sneaking into his cage outside of visiting hours. Rather infamously? This is insane. I see. Yeah. It may also kill you, yeah. Oh, there's gonna be such good images on Nyctalus. Hey, welcome Greja, look at what we just rolled. This is undoubtedly a mammal, an animal that gows. Go evening. It might be. I don't know about you. Is there an mammal that's more ultimate than a Chiga? Is a lion more ultimate than a Chiga? I think a lion might be more ultimate than a Chiga. But yeah, 249. There's no way it gets like less than a 248. Top 10 Chiga moments. Top 10 Shiga moments is such a funny video name. I almost feel stupid watching like footage of Shiga. Like we've all seen this. It's like Shiga. It's like Shiga. Elephant could be most ultimate. I think elephant, lion, blue whale. Like even ignoring the fact that's like the biggest mammal, I think there'd be a like not just in terms of being biggest. I think there'd just be a case for blue whale. Like, well, maybe just in Shiga. Fucking Shiga. That caught me so off guard. Oh, this image is so cute. Look at the cubs. Oh my god. I mean, come on. Come on. These are too cute. We'll make the space work. They deserve some screen space. Brilliant? 240. It is tempting. The shape is wrong though. It needs to like fill out. That's the like really annoying thing about full art. I want it to be full art, but then it kind of needs to be in a portrait aspect ratio. I agree this image is on merit full art worthy, but I think on merit there have been a couple of those and I just can't. But here, I will send you all the image links so you can fully appreciate it. Because this is like one of the cutest images. God. They are just kitties. Extremely smooth, right? Like you peg a cat. And also I think the fact that they like run so fast, they just seem so aerodynamic, that like boosts their smooth score to me. Ultimate, I think 249. I think like the top 10. Sorry, you can't see anything. 1 second. I think the like top 10 animals in any category deserve a 249 or something. I don't know if that makes sense, but Chiga has to be like a top 10 ultimate animal for sure. Wavy, they're like very like flexible, right? Like cats love to like arch their back up. They don't have waves on them, but the way they bend and contort makes them feel at least kind of wavy. Yeah, it would be the ultimate racer. Yeah, exactly. They're so liquid in like how they move and conduct themselves. That is one of the highest scores ever. Breaking 900 is extremely rare. Whoa, that lagging name caught me off guard. Or did not make me think Shiga. Even before that. Obligatory, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. we're not getting anything faster than this. Like, we could review every land animal, and we would not get anything faster than this. May eat pigs. I do not have room for that, but I would put it there. They are rarely aggressive to humans and extremely easy to tame. Use this info as you see fit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think we do actually. Okay, it's gonna be cut off for you, but will appear. We can put in a may eat pigs. We can squeeze that in, but oh my god. Wow. Chiga. It's funny because, like, when I rolled this, you know, I was opening that fig production by country page. And I think I, like, quickly loaded the article in Control Tab. And I think for, like, a quarter second, the, like, Wikipedia article for Chiga was on my screen. But, like, my brain registered it as, like, yeah, I was just looking at Chigas or something recently, right? I couldn't even fathom the possibility that that was what I just rolled. Insane. Like, that was... Wow. Chiga. Such a cool animal. Can we just take like a minute to gawk at this photo a bit more? My god. I know, I was thinking about this. I love their faces. I love those two black streaks. Also, just the, like, many spots is so cool. It's, like, such a neat look. The, like, polka dots. But yeah, they do just look extremely cool. Like, they are just possibly the coolest animal, you know? Like, in just, like, whoa, like, you know, the 13-year-old inside me going, like, holy shit, that's badass. I don't know if you can beat the Chiga. They are, like, the Shadow the Hedgehog of mammals, I think.
Wow,
Willow!
that was intense.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We just rolled. I'm young. I'm reviewing every species of mammal in random order, and we just rolled the Chiga. Like, you are here for a landmark occasion in this stream. Again, like 99% of mammals, they're like rodents and stuff. Chige, right now, right at this moment, you are here just as we reach the tail end of the Chiga. Okay, the ads are coming up. I'm just gonna snooze them for the Raiders and let's spin one more mammal. But like, wait, I will just give you like 1 more minute to admire all the Raiders need to see. Here is the Chiga. Look at this image. This is the cutest thing ever. And yeah, oh yeah. Okay, wait, so first I'll just quickly show the review so you can know what we thought. It scored extremely highly, one of the highest scores ever. It's very brilliant, very smooth, very ultimate, just above average in waviness, but lost a bit there. And yeah, they're apparently like just the friendliest big cat and like shockingly easy to get. And then yeah, really quickly, before we go, there's apparently like this rare genetic mutation that makes them look even more badass. Like they get these triple stripes and a slightly different fur color and it just goes crazy. But like mullet too goes really hard. It gives the Akigas Chiga.
Know what that is, Napoleon?
Oh
It's
my
a
god!
five.
Wait, what the hell? I don't... I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That is incredibly kind. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the gifting sub. That is a lot. That is amazing. That is so generous. I like... Holy shit. Thank you so much. As much as it pains me to move off of the Chiga, I should roll something else. Because I did promise one more mammal for the Raegers before I'm forced to take an ag break. And yes, we can see the Oku Mouse Shrew. We can't always have a special Chigobration leg. Man, I should do something fun for the like iconic mammals we've rolled or something. Mammal 67. Uku Mouse Shrew. Mouse Shrew is always exciting. Cause like, mouse is almost always used just to tell you a species is small. And I confirm that's the case for mice shrew. Mouse shrews. Does not say. But like, shrews are already so tiny. So anything that indicates a particularly small shrew is very exciting to me. No observations. Formerly included an Eisentrauti, which I think we might have rolled before. I remember some Eisentrauti. It might have been a different thing named after the same guy. Ears are reduced, can conceal by pelage. Brain case is high domed. Smallish species of mouse shrew. Yeah, 7 centimeters. That's like 3 inches. It's number 448 here. Oh my god. Oh, it is tiny. It is so small. God, I love it. It's like box shape. It's like kind of chubby too. It just looks like you took a shrew and then just made it shorter. Like if a shrew could like kind of compress like a spring, it would look like this, you know? That's awesome. Get out of here, Chiga. We have more important things going on. We have a mouse shrew to review. Wait, there might be more. I've learned like sometimes there's more info on the treatment page. But no, I think this we all already saw. A shocked silk appearance. That makes me want to give it a high smooth score if it's being compared with silk in any way. Classified as vulnerable, unfortunately. The notes, high domed brain case. Hagium brain case. Brilliant. I love it. It's not quite the right word. Oh, image is not by Oku Mouse Shrew, as awesome as that would be. Thank you, Archibald. And it got compared with Silk. It's tiny. I want to say it's a big ultimate. It's like the least wavy shrew we've got. It's a much more like uniform back. I mean, it still kind of has that going on. I shouldn't be too harsh, but... Love how it's kind of just a shrew, but compressed horizontally. I think that's good. I think that's what I have to say about the Okuman shrew. Anyways, I should go cake. I guess we should take a quick 4-minute break. I will see you all soon. Thank you so much again, Anonymous. That was incredibly kind of you. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Also, huge thank you to Nimmer who was posting in the Discord the most wonderful graphic. I remember this. I remember like someone coming in around here and being like, holy crap, I missed a log of shrews. I remember just like blazing through the 50s. And then like I think I was like whining about this shrew drogue at some point. And now we're back to like crazy shrew action. But just awesome creation. And imagine there's like been 50 streams. It must have been like a big of a pain to assemble. That is wonderful. Thank you. Anyways, let's spin some more mammals. We've had... Yes, okay, this is like really annoying and I've kind of maybe fixed it. But YouTube, like, Twitch has an export to YouTube feature, so I just use that. But I'm like lazy and I want to like at least put some sort of title and description. Like I tried to put my descriptions are very copy paste and they're missing a lot of information, but I at least try to like list all the specific species I reviewed in the description and the date the stream occurred. So anyways, all this is to say I don't like, especially before they like just threw away Twitch highlights, I wouldn't immediately export every Twitch stream. But you'd think if you export 3 Twitch streams in a certain order, they would appear on YouTube in that order. But no, if you like, I don't know how the processing works, but like export video 19, export video 20, export video 21, and then check on YouTube and it'd be 21, 19, 20. Yeah, Washa, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And yeah, I wish I could just like rearrange. I could make a playlist. I could make a playlist just to fix the ordering, but I don't want to have to like go through the hassle of assigning every VOD to a playlist just to like unscramble a few of these VODs. But yeah, so I'm glad other people understand what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'm sorry, it annoys me too. My whole archiving, if like things were less, yeah, okay, I'm glad. I'm sorry if that caused trouble. I really wish, like, I think archiving and preservation's important, and I really wish I could be better about that. But I find, I don't know, the VODs are out there, and I find the process of, like, tagging them or doing anything beyond that, or, like, making sure there's backups, just, like, so tedious, and I don't want to, like, increase the bloat of running these things, that I've been lazy about that. But maybe one day I'll, like, figure out a good workflow for all of these things, and maybe one day I'll like go back and like at least say like which streams are collaborations and with who on YouTube. But YouTube was supposed to be the backup. I was mainly just using Twitch highlights for VODs, but that no longer seems like an option, unfortunately. So I gotta figure that out. But yeah, just like insane of them that they, I don't know, just scramble the order when you... It seems like, I don't know, maybe I'm being naive, but it seems so easy to prevent that in like such a natural feature to want. Anyways, let's spin a mammal. Dactylopsila? Megalura. Whoa! It's a Triok, which is a kind of marsupial. This is, yeah. Very dinosaur. Trying to just get a vibe of it from the pelt, and I have no idea. Wait, can we just check out its genus? Is that allowed? Oh, awesome. If you look at there's striped possums, possibly. Okay, let's see if Nyctalus has this. Let me make sure this image isn't... I mean, I don't know if it's... Unfortunately, it's hunting. I think this image is like... It's sag, but it gives you the idea of what the animal looks like. I tried to discourage this because psychic to post on Nyctalus as a record of the animal's life. It's so sag. A record of this animal's life. Rest in peace, great-tailed treehawk. Yeah! Also, just because it's... Wait, holy crap, is this it? This is at least a relative, so this at least gives us an idea. I want to hold off on my excitement. No, this is Trovigarta. This is a different member of the genus. But like, awesome creature, right? Here's its cousin. I'm a striped possum. This is my story. Wait, sorry, let me get this crap out of here. This is my story. Holy crap, that's loud. No. Little adopted orphan. Oh my god, wait, sorry, let me cut the BGM for a second.
So keep
right? Those hands? Sorry, I need to clarify, this is probably not the same species, but it is a close relative.
A woman like you. And we'll reach
Oh!
for hands biggest wish I
Oh!
can burn. And we'll keep these hands I can hold, I can hold.
Look at that tongue!
She said to me, give me words that
Holy
I can
shit.
fold, and I'll keep them in my pocket, above my shirt and above my heart and above my home. These hands I can hold, I can hold.
Oh!
And turmeric and teas and the wisdom of
Oh.
our own. There's plastic in our seas and there's plastic in our homes, in our homes. These hands I can hold, I can hold.
This is the cutest animal.
These hands I can hold, I can hold. And so we.
Oh my god. Okay, but do they mention this species on here? No. Oh shit! Oh my god! And yeah, this image seems to only appear in the Twitter post. Holy shit, really good image too. Wait, this thing is so cute! Alright, 1 second, let me just hide my... This person is like retweeting a bunch of conservation conferences, right? This isn't some like This person is just like exclusively retweeting conference posters from like the Society for Conservation Biology, and they posted an original photo claiming this is the Gregor Triac. Maybe it's insane to use retweets as like a sign of credibility, but they seem to know what they're talking about. If we search the name... Oh, there we go, wait, I think this is them? Yeah, I'm like cyber-stalking this individual to get a sense of their Triac knowledge. But they are in the School of Agriculture Wildlife Science unit. This is like an academic. This is a conservation researcher. Nimmer, you have found the great-tailed Triac. Fuck yeah. Awesome photo. Thank you, John Lamaris. Fuck, these rule. Let's read more about them before like diving into the review, but holy shit. No information, no information. Strictly arboreal. This species is distinguished from all other striped possums by the enormous bushy tail, which is much larger than that of all species in the other genus. I'm thinking this is pretty ultimate. Ears tunneling insects. Right, that is so good. Only 10 yeah, extremely rare. Only found in the high mountains. Only 10 individuals were encountered in 600 hours of work at one locality. It's like too awesome to be in like serious danger. It's like least concern, because even though people want to hunt this thing, they just can't. It is just too elusive. That tail is insane though, like, holy crap. Again, accidental kill heart. I will include that in the notes. I can't put it there because it'll break everything when I try to export it. I love the Triac. Again, Australia is hiding, and like Papua New Guinea and Indonesia, they are hiding so many incredible marsupials from us. Like, there are just so many insane creatures, the likes of which you have never seen before. This is like a recurring theme. 235 brilliant. Look at that. I mean, smooth might not be the right word, but look at that fur, I guess. Like, this thing is smooth. 242 ultimate. This thing rules. Wavy? Again, like the fur and stuff makes me think it's kind of wavy. Distinguished? Yeah, exactly. A big tail is wavy. Like, imagining that's running around with that, or clambering around with that, I guess. It gets distinguished from other trout by its enormous bushy tail, which is much larger than that of all other species in its genus. Really elusive. Least concern because even though people try to hunt this, they just, like, can't. It's so awesome. And then just look at it. It's so awesome. Incredible roll. We've been so lucky today. Raumus ukulele? Very ukulele. This is almost ukulele. The Lucolella swamp rat. There we go. We're so back. This is what I'm used to. Inactive taxonic. It's not the Congo miss. Lucolele. Their Jiva still calls it promise, so let's go with that. Did you have an illustration? Number 612. That is a mouse. Well, I guess a rat. It might be kind of big, but that is a mouse. It's only like 4 inch, or like 3 inches body to tail. I think this is just a mouse. No, I have not seen that video. I wish mouse was real. Again, sometimes I think they just call a mouse a rat because they're angry at it. A really long taxonomic blabbing. Lives in primary rainforest, nocturnal and terrestrial. Ears are large, round, brown, and naked. God, there's like nothing interesting about this rat. They have nothing to say about it. It is near threatened, possibly. I mean, it is brightly colored and cute. It deserves a big of credit for that. It does look reasonably smooth. I am sorry. I am so sorry. This thing is like not ultimate to me. It's like cute and good. Ultimate is just not. You have to be superlative. You have to stand out to be ultimate. And this is the most like default creature ever. I'm realizing every mammal is wavy to me, which is the exact opposite of what I expected should happen. But I don't know. Actually, that might be high, but I want to say it's still like 110. Mammals are just kind of wavy. ukulele mouse. It is a classic Rogan, but that's the thing. It's just like it needs the cool, unique feature. It's good. I like it. It's very cute. It's not ultimate. It's no clog jerk, you know? They've got... Wait. Was there anything here I can use? Thank you. Thank you for granting me that. Oh god. They've got nothing to say about this one, really. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Wait, holy shit, I'm removing this, and as I remove this, we go from 4519 to 4518. So, long-time young Scation viewers will know I misremembered the number of species, and I wrote 4,516 on this first stream, when it was really 5,416. So I've almost undone that mistake. I've almost reviewed enough mammals to like fix that typo and like actually get down to the number of species I thought this was gonna be when I went into this. Also, Papio anubis feels kind of promising. Again, short names are promising. Holy crap, what is going on today? Oh my god, this is a crazy coloration for a monkey. This is like a color you find like weasels and cats in. It's like crazy to get baboon in this color. Olive baboon. Here's the shiny, yeah. One of the largest, third largest monkey. And like not even necessarily in third place, it's just that there are only two other monkeys that get as big as this one. Like, it doesn't even sound like they're clearly bigger than this one. They climb up on trees to look out for predators. God, look at that coat. That is so luxurious. Groups may split up when they become large. Wait, this is an awesome sentence. A female often forms a long-lasting social relationship with a male in her troop, known as friendship. I love friendship in quotes here. These non-sexual affiliative friendships benefit both the male and female. I love the like scientists explaining the concept of platonic friendship in like this very analytical language. That's so cute though that they form long-lasting friendships. They travel, forage, sleep, and raise infants together, as well as fight together against aggressive conspecifics. So other aggressive baboons. Despite being hierarchical, baboons appear to be democratic when it comes to deciding the direction of collective movement. Individuals are more likely to follow when multiple decision makers agree. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Nimin. It's like a crazy color for a baboon. And it's weird because it's like a really common color for like almost every other mammal, but it's like just so shocking to see a baboon that just, I don't know, looked like it was dressing up as a beaver or something. Okay, let's see. One major reason for its widespread success is that the olive baboon is omnivorous and like other baboons will eat practically anything. As such, it is able to find nutrition in almost any environment and is able to adapt with different foraging tactics. For instance, the olive baboon in grassland goes about finding food differently from one in forests. The baboon forages in all levels of the environment, above and beneath the ground, and in the canopy of forest. Most animals only look for food at one level. An arboreal species such as a lemur does not look for food on the ground. The olive baboon searches as wide an area as it can and it eats virtually everything it finds. That's awesome. Eats on all altitudes. Look at them. Like small rodents, birds, and other primates. Its limit is usually small antelope, but will also kill sheep, goats, and chickens from farms, which may amount to around 1/3 of its food from hunting. Oh, symbiotic relation with elephants! Hey, welcome Captain Cube! Welcome! We just rode the olive baboon. An ally of the elephants. The baboons use the water holes the elephants dig up. And the elephants use the treetop baboons as an early warning system. I would love to have a treetop baboon or early warning system. Yeah, such cool animals. Again, crazy coloration for a baboon. Like, crazily, like, just normal mammal colors. Wow. Hi. Whoa, is this like... Wait! It can junk? It can junk? Excuse me? We have undeniable evidence that it can junk. Wait, this is like one of the most photogenic animals. Like that, and then also this, for just random trail cam image with no human operation, I cannot get over how good this is. Awesome, like, lurking emoji, or emote, rather. And the Lucas. Guy. Oh, the one with the young. They're like so fuzzy. This is almost like a bear. Baboons are kind of scary. Like, they have such menacing teeth, you know? Which you don't really, like, expect from a monkey. Yeah, I have to use one of the dunking images, but which? I mean, I think this one's zero question. Hey Narco, welcome! Congratulations on your half debut. We are looking at the olive baboon. which is capable of junking and also has an awesome scare. God. I love this slideshow. Can we see the comments? Someone must have commented on this. Okay, yeah, that sure is one way to junk. God. It's illegal. Again, I think I should use it extremely sparingly. But it is a little tempting to make this the next full image one. Oh, what the hell? It would be funny. It was really good. You ruled. I do hope you do start streaming on your own channel. I wasn't there for too long, so I did not hear if this was planned or not. It sounded slightly uncertain when I was watching. Yeah, it's too hard to see if it's small. I think I have to, and it's like the perfect aspect ratio for it too. Yeah, the gunk is insane here. This is gonna be, well, I can experiment. I can like change colors if I have to. I can make this more legible. Hey, board fan, welcome in. Well, let me skip and just, yeah, let me just move this down a bit. There we go. How do I look like up here? Maybe I can just there we go. That's legible enough. Hell yeah. I am very excited, Neko. Vocalization descriptions. I love a good vocalization. Oh yes, yes. This is my shit. Throughout the game, baboons of all ages emit the basic grunt. The basic grunt. The roar grunt is made by adult males displaying to each other. The cough bark and the cough gek, an incredibly mysterious name for the cough gek, are made when low-flying birds or humans they do not know are psychic. And yes, a wahoo call is made in response to predators or neighboring groups at night during stressful situations. Other vocalizations include broken grunting, pant grunts, shrill barks, screams. The most common facial expressions are lip smacking, ear flattening, eyes narrowed, head shaking, jaw clapping, lip smacking, tongue protrude. Doesn't this sound like a, I don't know, 80s ad for like some really sour candy or something? You know, the lip smacking, ears flattening, eyes narrowed, head shaking, jaw clapping, lip smacking, tongue protruding, new jawbreaker, you know? They're sometimes made with a rear present. Very funny. Eyebrow raising, molar grinding, scaring, and yawning are used to threaten other baboons. I love to threaten via yawning. A submissive baboon responds with displays such as the fear grin, the rigid crouch, and the tail erect. Fantastic. Thank you for pointing me there, Archibald. This thing is brilliant. It is smooth in a purely, like, vibes sense. It is quite ultimate. Wait, sorry, let me share screen. It's wavy, but not that wavy. Another, like, one that almost just sweeps the board until we get you wavy. But I think it is, like, it can dunk. I think that makes it kind of wavy. I also imagine it, like, moves in a wavy way. That might be the highest ever score. God, there's like too many calls here. Very much a monkey that can junk even. God, this thing is so cool. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Marmota? So some sort of marmot? Brower's marmot. Brower's marmot. The Alaska marmot. While not well researched, these are not believed to be threatened. The Alaskan government has designated February 2nd as Marmot Day. We're like a month late. Imagine if we rolled this on February 2nd. Also, isn't that late? No, February 22nd is Cac Day. Right, because Cac Day was pretty recently. Yeah, Neko, I think that might have been the highest ever score. Incredible. God, it looks so scary here. They'll mark their character by secreting a substance from face glands and rubbing the sides of their faces on the rock. I don't like that they just secrete a substance out of their face. They enrich soil with uneven food-nesting material in their feces. They're also a food source for a variety of predators. They need wind chicken for... That's so sad. They can't, like, venture out on a nice day because they will just be eaten alive by mosquitoes. They need the wind. Their fur is worth about from $6 to $8 in 1956, which is about $80 today. She did not expect marmots to have any weather forecasting duties, but rather hoped the state would create educational activities regarding the marmot. Insane. Wow. This creature rules. Really good. Look at that, like, patches of reg. That's quite nice. God, this thing looks so soft. This image is by David Robichaud. Like, it has those reg patches which help a bit. It looks incredibly soft. It's pretty good. The fur is quite wavy. Yeah. Oh, they're like, because their like gens are so so poorly ventilated, they've like evolved to tolerate high carbon dioxide levels. That's neat. They also scurry from their hibernation every 3 or 4 weeks to shig and piss. That's neat. Marmot Day. Happy Marmot Day. Read this note only on February 2nd. Their homes have have really bad ventilation, so they have adapted to deal with the carbon dioxide. Wake up from hibernation every few weeks, or wake up every few weeks during hibernation. I should make it clear. Not like the hibernation is ending. During hibernation. Shit and piss. Awesome. Okay, let's roll a mammal. Oh, another Plagarrhinus, the like 50th Plagarrhinus, the second one Chugay. We have a horseshoe bat. Oh, rather the Elgarago Brognose bat. Were all the Plagarrhinuses Brognose? Can I hallucinate that? Yeah, they are all Brognose. But similar deal. No observations. So it's 180 in this image. Oh, cool stripe. Love the stripe here. Book of the Mammals of the World. The Elgarago broad-nosed bat. Commonly lives in subtropical wet forest. Roosts in shallow caves and rocky overhangs. That's nice. And eats fruits. I think we can all guess which kinds. The stripe helps. But that's really all it has going brilliancy-wise. I think backs are less smooth than most mammals. Again, the stripe helps a lot. Wavy, it's not like a perfectly linear stripe, I guess. It waves a little bit. Roots in shallow caves and rocky overhangs. Cool stripe. Let's spin another mammal. Neotoma micropus. Neotoma we've had before. I think it was some sort of vole type thing, or maybe a wood rat. Quite close, another like spherical mammal. Another spherical rodent, rather. Feeds on the leaves of prickly pears, agave, social, seeds, pods, and nuts of mesquite trees. They're preyed on by everything. Hawks, owls, foxes, raccoons, coyotes, bobcats, and snakes. Western diamondback rattlesnakes are especially fond of them. Poor guys, they're so wrong. They share houses with desert shrews and assassin bugs. I would be a bit scared to share a house with an assassin bug, but you to you. What are assassin bugs? Oh, they're ambush predators, that's why. That's... Whoa. Scary, guys. Really colorful. Bugs are so cool. I should review every insect. All like 12 million or however many species. Yeah, it is cute. Northwest Mexico, Colorado, Kansas, New Mexico, Oklahoma, and Texas. Welcome, Thorgan. I will review every single individual insect, not even the species, just each one. Awesome. I do love that it builds a house. It builds a house that other animals move into. It's incredibly cute to me. Oh, what a photo photogenic critter. I will say, if you want a high score on the Young Scation Mammal review, get someone who knows what they're doing to take a photo of you. That boosts your like numbers so much when there's something like this. It's like totally unfair, but I can't deny this. But when it's just like a blurry photo on an old cell phone. Wait, this is awesome, Are you ready for one of the best ever iNaturalist images? I really want to be a photographer of creatures. I mentioned earlier on stream that I got a new camera, not as a profession, just as a hobby. I am gonna indulge in that decadence. I am gonna photograph so many critters, but please check out this iNaturalist. I'm the other image is so good, but I gotta swap to this, right? I have to. I'm obligated to. Thanks, Cliff. See you later. Found trapped in a hole dug and left open at the placement of utility pole. Thanks, Cliff. I love it. It's so sweet when they include some like personality in these images. There's like one image we got before that was like some insane iPhone screenshot with like a ton of like just iPhone UI on it. Like I wish I could remember exactly what it was, but it was very good too. And would you believe this image is by Clifton Lag? Before I even forgot, note number 1. Thanks, Cliff. Let's read about the southern plains wood rat. Classified as least concerns, young grow quickly. Gray to bluish gray. They love just calling random gray rodents blue as the word. Like, come on. Jaya is almost entirely composed of vegetation with cacti and prickly pear fruits dominant food items. Water is obtained from the diet, as is like surprisingly common among these desert rodents. That's awesome, just eats the fruits of cactuses and prickly pears. Sorry. I don't even know if it's very smooth. Okay. Oh, maybe a bit. Its fur just looks a bit tattered. The image is ultimate, but the creature again, I'm sorry. Eats prickly pears. Rescued from hole. And cactus fruits. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Or actually, I think we're cutting a little close. So maybe I'll take my break here, and then we'll spin another mammal after the commercials. I don't think I quite have enough time for a full review. Alright, see you all in like 4 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I guess let's get right into things. Let's spin another mammal. Dasypus hybridus. Oh shit! Armadillo. There's like way more armadillos than I would expect. Like, we've had several already. Holy crap. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Mostly eats ants and termites, so they also eat the occasional small mouse. Just the rare treat, the rare delight. Diurnal and active throughout the year. Yeah, I know, this one is like armored heavily. The underside of the animal has sparse, dark brown hair and skin that has a wrinkle at the abdomen, but smoother, important adjective for us, on the inside of the legs. But it sounds like it actually is like quite not smooth down there. And it's like very bumpy. For a second I saw armadillo and thought I was gonna get like an extremely high smooth part score, and if it's just uninterrupted shell or large segments of shell it would, but no, this is actually gonna be like quite rough to the touch, right? With all these like segmentation. But yeah, one of the smallest long-nosed armadillos, it's like a foot long in head body length. Yes! Wait, an active taxon? Oh no, it's now a subspecies? Okay, well, iNaturalist views this as a subspecies, Wikipedia does not. And iNaturalist is very quick to adjust these things, but there might not be full consensus. GBIF might still list this as a species, and GBIF does list this as a species. So we always go with what GBIF says, so we do get to review this one, thank God. God, armadillos are so awesome. Oh, it's tiny! This must be a juvenile, but my goodness. Like, look at this guy. Phenomenal. This was a southern long-nosed... Oh, choose southern creatures in a row. Armadillo. Does not hibernate in an active year long, but its activity is reduced during cold weather. Same. Lives in grasslands with humic soils. Awesome. It hangs out in like cattle farm, but avoids other fields, like other cultivated fields. But I like that hangs out with the cows. Opportunistic omnivore, yeah, we learned it like mostly eats bug, but just the occasional mouse as well. It just loves cows. More common in farmlands with extensive cattle ranching than in crop fields. I mean, that's pretty brilliant. I mean, I love an armadillo. Again, it's like too bumpy, it's not smooth. If it was like just, yeah. What more should I just say? It's quite ultimate. It's not really wavy at all, it's too rigid. Mostly eats ants and termites, but will indulge in the rare mouse. Huge. That does make sense. But like, it's mostly. I guess I think of the like how it's in. Attracting flies and midges? Is it attracting like ants really? Maybe it's also eating the occasional bug. Yeah, I guess if it eats beetles, maybe the young's attracting those. Oh wait, this is awesome. The cannot be caught with common live traps. The best method to capture this species is by hand or with long gift necks. I think the cow thing might be kind of a mystery. Is by hand or with a long gift net. Wonderful. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Silvalagus valoriganus. Silva's forest. Oh shit! Oh shit! This is a default rabbit. Wait, I think my friend has this as a pet. I'm gonna message her. Maybe? Or like maybe she just see like wild ones of these all the time, but I've definitely heard about the eastern cottontail. The most common rabbit in North America. You can have rabbits as pets, but maybe not these. Oh, I can't remember what species of rabbit she has. Yeah, it may not have been this one. I think it's something different. Extremely common rabbit. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Eastern cottontail, very territorial. One chaser runs in a zigzag pattern, running up to. Yeah, I know there are places. Like I think I've heard in Pittsburgh, these are just like all over the place. For example, like I know in some parts of the eastern U.S. these are just everywhere, and I'm extremely jealous. Oh man, I was like in this like in these botanical gardens, and I saw what I think is some sort of hare. It was some rabbit just like scurrying around, and they're like really quite rare here, so that was like very exciting. Hey, welcome Baggy Bat. And yeah, an anonymous skipper is very generous early today. Man, awesome roll. Iconic creature. Look at this! Look at the young one! Yeah, I'm so jealous of people who live here. Oh yeah, no, I remember the story. Yeah, her friend like abducting a like abandoned eastern cogentail. Like took them in as a peg or something, and then learned you are not allowed to do this, and had to like very sadly release it to the wild. This was many years ago, I believe. Awesome creature. God. Not just a bunny, but like the iconic bunny, possibly. God, look at the little ones. Yeah. Does anyone have a photo they took of an eastern cottontail? Because if you do, we have a channel for it, and if you post it there, I can use your photo of this rabbit. It's like, if you live in the eastern US and you saw a rabbit pic and took a photo of it, there's a very good chance there's one of these. I'm sorry, Never. I'm so jealous of people who live places where rabbits forever. They used to be not like the rarest thing where I used to live, but they were still really, like, I'd see one, I don't know, once a year or something. That's so... Willow, you have no idea. I am fuming right now. I'm this way with, like, squirrels, which, again, if you don't live with somewhere where there's squirrels, like, they are, like, it's crazy just how accustomed we are to them. So I do get it, but I am so jealous. Yeah, that's true. They're very skittish. God, there's gonna be so many photos on Nyctalus. This must be like one of the most... Like, you know, it's no eastern fox squirrel, but I'm sure this is like... Let's see, how many observations? 129,387 observations. Jesus. Wait, this is a very good photo. This rules. I knew the top one would be good, because whatever the most favorite images of 129,000 has to be good, but this owns. These photos are also extremely cute. Benui in gig. I have to go this one. Thank you, Bill Kime. And it's like, this is the like default Benui. At least in North America. Crazy rolls today. Oh, that is so sad. Well, this is like crazy that they have that much power. It does not seem evolutionarily wise to be able to kick so hard you can break your own bones, but shows what I know. Yeah, There are like so many focus on an actual someone like picking up an animal. I'm sure they all know what they're doing, but I could just never. I'd just be so scared picking up a wild animal that I'm like egregiously injuring it or messing it up in some way. I love that they build nests. Due to eastern cottonkills being so small and since they do not usually fight back, they are easy prey for other animals such as coyotes, bobcats, and even foxes. Like, they are just the default example of a prey animal. But it's kind of crazy that they just evolved to have like a million babies, and then they like almost all of them get eaten, and then the one that survives has another million babies. Like, it is kind of morbid, but it's like, I don't know, the like diversity in like ways you can survive as a creature and like, I don't know, successfully adapt is like crazy. They know their food, exactly. Oh, they're so cute. There's something deeply ironic about the mortality of regular eastern cottonkills, the largest cause of purgation, followed by death due to the research process. It's really fucked up to try and study what's killing the cottonkills, and then somehow that study ends up killing more cottonkills than almost anything else. Only like a fifth of the adults survive any given year. Yeah, the research process itself somehow, jeez. These are awesome. I know, I'm so curious. It seems deeply messed up. That should not happen. The like hopping pattern is very wavy. I think they deserve credit for that. American rabbit. They're kinda just food and they know it. Their plan is to just have no defense, but make 1 trillion babies and hope it somehow pans out for one of them. They zig and zag. That is true. They have some defensive measures. They can both zig and zag. We did a study to find out what was killing them. And number 2 was that very study. Insane. Great image once again. Yeah. Here, I can link the study they mention. Because I'm sure at some point they explain why in here. Here, Willow. Awesome roll. Let's spin another mammal. Cryptotis peregrina. We've had Cryptotis before. Also, welcome, Happy Toaster. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit! Oh shit, I completely forgot. Oh, I guess that explains a lot, Willow. I feel like 40 years ago you could just kind of design a Scuggy that like kills a fifth of the research subjects and no one really shrugs. Broad-clawed shrew. This is a rare shrew genus. I mean, there's probably still like 50 animals in here, but still, most... Okay, there's like a ton. But most shrews I can like recognize right away, because it's either Crocidura or Sorex, or something with Sorex in its name. This one they try and trick you. What gets the deal with Cryptotis? Relatively small shrews with short ears that are not visible and short-tailed, commonly called small-eared shrews. Gig efficient, yeah. But again, it's like people just not Scuggy shrews. It's fucked up. This stream is like now its primary goal is raising shrew awareness. No observations. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, exactly. It's a shrew. Awesome. The only I love what Mego in quotes within Cloud Forest. Recent surveys have failed to collect new specimens. Probably eeks invertebrates. Oh shit, I think I need to use the book. Possibly like... God, I think I maybe have to do this once before. I'm not even sure if that. But like, GBIF is broken, it is missing the illustration. Thank God I own a physical copy of Handbook of the Mammals of the World, Volume 8, Insectivores, Sloths, and Colugos, and can just pull it right up. Let's see. Let's see. Again, I cannot get over how like comically large and heavy this book is. Peregrinus Cryptotis, page 434. Oh wait, but I want the color plate. Plate 17. Oh. Yeah, no, I saw there's like a gag one, right? That's what you're linking, but those ones, I don't know. This is just like way more grim to me than just using the illustration. But thank you for linking nonetheless. Here, yep. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to look up its number. Okay, okay, give me... Wait, but I think it had the number, just not the illustration. Here. Number 108. Okay, let me just go photo of 108. It's so awesome that I just have this book now that I can just do this. Just message. Just dropping in general. I'll just message myself so I don't clutter the Discord. And here we go, 108 for you. It's so cool that I can just do that. Just grab my physical copy of this book and find the corresponding shrew illustration. Yeah, let's read. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, let's read more about this. Oh yeah, we get it just lives in wet meadow and cloud forests, and we know nothing about it except that it probably eats invertebrates like every other shrew. I love a shrew, but you're really not giving me much to work with here. And yeah, less wavy than some of the previous shrews. This one has like a more uniform shape. We found a few of these in a wet meadow in a cloud forest and haven't found them since. Probably eats bugs. Ragasoloco. Wonder what kind of animal this is. The southeastern Xanthurus rat. Usually considered subspecies or synonym of Xanthurus rat, but it was recognized as separate species in the exact source I'm using. So I wonder if GBIF classifies as a separate species. The first species, see if there's like any chance this thing appears on an actual list. Nope. Xanthurus rat would be a great username. Yeah, found in Montane rainforest. This is a very obscure rat. Look at that, like, geotech observations. It was seen once here. I feel like we got extremely lucky in the first half species, so it is more than fair that we're getting these. Do you have an illustration at least? There's 692 here. I like the bicolored tail. I like that it just like boldly switches from brown to white. That is pretty cool, I must admit. I feel like this one's easy to score because it's very similar to the previous role, and that's just like an obscure little guy we know nothing about. It deserves a bit more brilliancy for that tail. Looks like less smooth than the shrew gig. I'm sorry, this thing is like, well, it's more ultimate. Again, just for the tail. Similar waviness? Maybe a bit more. cool, Kale. We found like one of these, and it might not be its own species. I think that sums it up nicely. Let's spin another mammal. Ctenodactylus, vali. Shit, Vali's Gungi. Known from two widely separated areas of Africa. That is such an intriguing range. Resemblance to guinea pigs? Hell yeah. Wait, this is awesome. The derivation of the name is from a local word for the rodent rather than a person. Valley may be a local word for this rodent, as is Gungi everywhere. So Val isn't a guy. Val is not a person. It's just like some transcription mistake. And Val and Gungi are just two names for this little rodent. There is no Val. Isn't that crazy? I bet like we gave it the species name Ctenodactylus valley, and then someone later saw this Latin name when they actually come up with a common name for it, and they're like, oh, it must be named after some Val. Awesome. Likely no threats to the species. That's so cool. This thing is in zero danger. Language rules. It is so cute. Like, this is like the only image of one, understandably. Yeah. Dribble Ninja, are you a fan of this? I was wondering. Yeah, exactly. Welcome, God. It is just named Dogs the Hound. You know, it's like when they say, oh, they're a real streamer. Maybe that's what they're going for. This is a real Val's Gungi. God, awesome creature. I'm amazed you haven't heard of this gerbil ninja. I'm so happy I can show you a new gerbil like Rogan. Or guinea pig like at least. Awesome information. They sunbathe, forage, rest in the shade, and groom. They spend more time outside than the common gungi. But less when it's hot out, same. Well, actually, I don't know if that's the same, because if it's really hot, I'm definitely not going outside. If I live where the desert gungi lives, I would also not. Or where Val's gungi lives, I would also stay indoors. You can mix panic calls if a predator suddenly appears, or alert calls if it's seen from a safe distance. I love when they have like multiple kinds of like panic calls depending on how much panic they're in. I mean, it's a bit sad, but it's very funny. They live on the edges of ephemeral riverbeds? Beautiful. God, that's so poetic. It lives on the edges of ephemeral riverbeds. It is kind of prairie doggish, like a more scout prairie dog. Ah, it's so cute. Does not seem to be Threakin. Yeah, no threats. It is very Cape Bush album. Awesome creature. Yeah, it's a really good shape. I love its chubbiness. I love its like very like serious. I don't know how to describe it, but something like about how it poses itself and its whiskers makes it look so like it takes itself so serious. Like it's on a mission. As it should take itself serious. It's an honorable creature. It's very good. I also love how much it like blends in with the stones around it. Like it belongs here. There is something kind of regal. Like it holds its head up with so much pride, you know? They are crazy ears. And I think we only have the like Wikipedia uploader as far as attribution goes, which is Momofelet. God, it's quite brilliant. It's like radiant in the sun here. Am I crazy for giving this like a 211 in brilliant? And it does look quite smooth. It's kind of ultimate. God, I love Val's Gungi. Is it wavy? Something about the hair is quite luscious, but yeah, it's not really wavy, unfortunately. I did not mean to do that, but again, it's very funny that my keyboard just my shortcut, if I'm not careful with it, will just insert a heart. Very regal creature. Val just means Gungi. This is just Gungi's Gungi. Crazy ear situation. Oh yeah, this guy will come to save you at the break of dawn. And then we learned some things about this creature. There are some fun facts. There is some good information. Oh yeah, they sunbathe. They sunbathe and rest in the shade. In the shade. And separate alert and panic calls depending on proximity to danger. I want to reorder these a little because I think what is now the first point is the most pressing one. Oh yeah, lives in ephemeral riverbeds. Lives on the edges of ephemeral. That would be a good adjective. Beautiful. It does look like it should live on the edge of an ephemeral riverbed. Hell yeah. Let's roll a mammal. I might call it soon. I'm getting quite hungry. Oh my god, today's stream has been crazy. How many is that? I want to say that's like the 4th. Which isn't a record, but oh my god. There's something insane to me that like multiple people now know Crocidura is a large genus of shrew due to this stream. There's something like deeply incomprehensible about that to me. Like people know Chiposka as soon as look at that range. Again, major theme of Shige. Shrews are just so massively understudied. Yeah, it just gets closer. Moist montane forests and adjacent habitats. Most common shrew in the Chom Forest Reserve. So it's like very small range, but it kind of thrives there. That's good at least. Brain case is Scout and Globos. Awesome. Globos is such a good adjective. This is my new favorite way of describing something that's spherical. Globos. Family oriented, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong place. I want to get this. Have I been? Yeah, I think I'll do those. I think I'll do Willow. I never know whether to do like the full name or not. The full Twitch username or not. I should just do one to be consistent. Mulky shrews. You have no idea, Gert. This is shrew number 4, I believe. Insanely shrew against stream, but somehow still not the record. I think this is the 3rd most shrews we have ever had off the top of my head. But I guess you could consult Nimmer Nimmen's chart for the exact ranking. Oh wait, let's get an image from the illustration. So it gets 351 here. Yeah, okay. I thought it was either 5 or 6. I think it was like 5, and then we like rolled something that we thought was gonna be a shrew was extinct or no longer a species, maybe. I don't know, I could be misremembering. So yeah, we're 1 off from the most ever then. Yeah, that was the other crazy thing. I remember this. That was like the huge surge on that graph where we had consecutive streams across which we found 9 shrews. Oh, watercoloring some shrews would look beautiful. I should get back into watercoloring. I still have my like supplies, but it's been a while. Been like distracted by digital art and stuff. I'm sorry. I love shrews, but watercolor is so good. Man. Yeah. It's like so kind to you too. Like I got into it like with no experience in art essentially. And like just the way colors just like naturally mix and the way paint like flows on wet is just like so pleasing that you really cannot. I feel you can make things that you're like with just a little bit of experience. Yeah, again, it's like very low entry point compared to a lot of art media. So if you're curious about getting in art, I do like really recommend that as an entryway because you can make stuff you're like really happy with, I think, pretty quickly. I've been thinking about that. I would love to. Is there a name for like the form? This is gonna sound really stupid, but is there an umbrella term for the form of arts where you build a 3D object, like something that grew, you know, combines like pottery and ceramics with like statue makings and like I don't know, all that stuff. I want to like build an object, you know. I want to build some sort of little structure, and I don't know exactly what media. Yeah, 3-dimensional art. Thank you. I want to try that. I want to build something. I think that'd be really fun. And as a kid, like in my like after school daycare thing program, I had this like junk art. I would just like spend some time like gluing random scraps of whatever, random like, I don't know, placing rocks I found and like gluing together random pieces of cardboard and painting that. And I wanted it to be kind of like haphazard and chaotic. I never wanted to like delicately think about the placement of too much. I just wanted some like crazy, intimidating like structure that would slowly grow over time. And that was like one of the funnest things I ever did. I always got like so excited when I thought of like a new thing I could add to like this structure I slowly built over a year. Yeah, being able to make like figurines. A clay Greek would be so cute. A clay Greek would be so good. Oh my god, I need some experience. I think I'd want to start with something that's a bit easier, like maybe a Gerploid or something, but you should make a clay gerbil. You should like make a clay gerbil and post on the Discord. Because yeah, a Gerploid seems very craftable from clay. But I would want to work my way up to a Greek because that would be so cute. Yeah, exactly, Gert. And like, you know, action with a like toothpick, the smiley face is like perfect for the medium. Tiny range, but it thrives in that, in there. Brain case is scope and globose. Alright, I think this will be the last spin. Let's see what we get. Yeah, that's true. Happy Toaster is also quite makeable. Yeah, it's a Japanese noctule. Species of bat. Endangered. Do we have a photo? Noctule, you know, common word, noctule. Everyone's talking about noctules. Totally legit common name. There's number 12 in here. Oh! This is so cute. Yeah, the bat common name people, we need a stern talking to them. I do like to imagine that they're just like so deep in the bat biology culture that it is just normal to them to say noctule, and they're like shocked that that is not a common word to us. But oh my goodness, this is the cutest illustration of a bat I have ever seen. I love the face so much. Yeah, all the ones on this page, like number 13 is cute and number 14 is really goofy in a way that's very cute. But I think number 12 might be my favorite, like, Handbook of Mammals of the World illustration of a bat ever. Like, God. Yeah, these are some like tough ears to draw. Their gain is quite like loaf shaped. That is very true. It's like, if you like remove the features, this is just a loaf of like bread. That is wonderful. Japanese Nyctalus. It might be too small for fruits. It's only the big bats that typically eat fruits. This one might eat bugs, but let's find out. Wonderful adjective. Probably nocturnal and hibernate through the winter. Roosts occur in tree hollows and a hibernating colony was found in a building. Rarely recorded. No information on Fug and Fige, so we'll never know. God, the image is doing so much work for these. Not really wavy at all, though. Extremely cute illustration. That's kind of it. We don't really know anything about these. Bat namers need to get it under control. The common name can't just call these Nyctalus. It's not a word. Awesome. Alright, like I said, I think I'm gonna call it here, because I am quite hungry. Thank you all so much for coming by. Oh yeah! Stream with Krua on Thursday tomorrow. Shout out Krua Flow. We're gonna be playing Wingspan. It'll be on Krua's channel at 8 p.m. Pacific, that's 11 p.m. Eastern. And it seems like Crew is live with some wild arms. I love Wingspan, yeah. So I think I'll send you all over there. Thank you all so much for coming by. I will see you all next time. Bye everyone!